Hello, everybody. Oh, actually, hold on one second. Hey everyone, welcome in. I am very excited for today's stream in particular. Happy May. Lots to talk with you about this morning, or this afternoon, or this evening, depending on where you are. Some developments in my music journey that I wanted to share. Also just do some brief talking about some games and stuff. First things first, you may notice that this stream is now different in terms of its branding and its titling and so on and so forth. And for now, tentatively, this Friday stream will now be called the VGM Listening Lab with MarcoMeatball. Now, why would I include my name in the title? Well, it's because I'm an egomaniac and I love talking about myself. No, I don't know why my name is on the title, to be honest, but I think, you know, if I am known in the internet, it's my love for music. And the reason why I'm changing the name from the video game music radio is because I actually think that Listening Lab is a really fun title, because what we do in here is listen and discuss and explore the ins and outs of music. And I think the idea of having it be a listening lab rather than a passive, just radio sort of show is actually not in the spirit of what I really want to accomplish here. So I'm changing the branding up a little bit. So that's number one. That's number one. Number two is, I don't know why I haven't been doing this for longer, but now obviously the people that watch this tend to be my core audience, you. And I'm so incredibly grateful. First of all, I just had my 2-year partner anniversary on Twitch 2 days ago, and I'm just so incredibly grateful that I'm able to do this, and that there are people like you that are here and interested and curious about music, and at the very least, like, curious about what I have to say about it, which, with my imposter syndrome, every day it fluctuates. One day I feel like I'm a genius. The other days I feel like I'm an idiot. But overall, or I'm saying like the most obvious dumb shit, but overall, I'm so thankful for those of you that are willing to not only support financially, but also support with your watch time and spending, your evenings or days with me in celebrating video game music, which is really, really special to me. And I wanted you to know how meaningful that is, especially because we are literally, thank you, Kremen, just a slightly shy of 400,000 subscribers. And that has enormous meaning to me. After 100K, it's never not meant something, but it's meant a little bit less, because, that 100K, you get that plaque, so on and so forth. And they really, zhuzh you on the 100K, and then 1 million, of course, and then 10 million, and so on and so forth. And this little channel is my little baby. And I love this thing so much, and I want to keep doing it for a very, very, very long time. And it is not possible without viewers, without people like you who are here and enjoying this content, whatever that content is, whether it's gaming or music and gaming, and so on and so forth. So, I mean, I just humbly, I just have to say, like, how profoundly grateful I am to have a platform, you know, and to be able to talk about music and to be able to express, you know, whatever. I'm just so incredibly grateful to you, those of you that have been here since the very beginning, those of you that came in today, those of you that have been here for a year, 2 years, 3 years. It's absurd. It's absurd that this channel started at 23 subscribers. And just today I saw that a channel is closing their doors, and you know, I know that it's not a given and that every day is a blessing. And I'm just so grateful to have your support, both financial and viewer support. And those things cannot be understated, and how valuable they are to me. So I just wanted to say thank you so much. I've come to know many of you, at least virtually, and I'm very grateful for those of you that are in the community, that come around, that enjoy these, and you know, yeah, it's really special. So that being said, every Friday, I've already spoken with Nathan, my editor, and so every Friday, the previous Friday's stream will be uploaded as an individual video. Probably something like my patrons took over my channel, and this is what I listen to. I don't know, something like that. So I'm definitely looking forward to highlighting each of you that support this channel in a bigger way on the channel. I know that you spend your hard-earned money, and so when I'm structurally, nothing's really changing. We'll be a little bit more buttoned up, maybe ever so slightly. Thank you, Ivy. Just a little bit more buttoned up. There'll be an introduction, an ending to the stream. It won't just be like a casual thing. If someone gives a donation or whatever, you know, I'll mention it. But it will definitely be a little bit more put together, a little bit more buttoned up, so that Nathan can then take it, edit it, tweak it, and then release it and edit it sort of plainly, nothing crazy. Just because I think, like, we should be getting out, because people will be like, hey, have you ever listened to XYZ? And it's like, actually, I did last week on Patreon live stream, but you wouldn't know because the branding of the thing, just like, you know. So we're going to change that up a little bit. And also I've been leaving views on the table, which from a YouTube statistics and analytics perspective, that was kind of funny and silly to do. So yeah, so look out for that. I will be stating your username before the song gets, before I read your little blurb and then go into it. So it'll be a little bit less casual in that regard. But I think it'll still be casual. Don't stress it, Luna. It's not, nothing's changing. Just the way that each thing is presented will just shift slightly. It's still going to be casual and chill and fun. Don't worry about that. Hello. So just maybe a little bit more structure when presenting the piece. So other than that, this week was really weird because of Claire Obscure. So I beg your pardon. The anime stuff was not on the channel this week. I recognize that. Also, if you didn't see my message on both Patreon or Patreon chat, I am pulling back on Apothecary Diaries. Not a bad piece. Hey, Wolfstorm, what's up? Welcome in, first time. I'm pulling back in Apothecary Diaries. Nothing personal against it. I just want something that's a little bit more, with a little bit more pep in its step. I'm enjoying, I mean, I don't dislike the show. I just I feel like that's the kind of show that I would watch a little bit more passively, rather than like sit here and like, it's actually causing me to, yeah, it's a thing. I just don't really, the pace is just not really my cup of tea. So starting next week, I'll be alternating between Girl and Logon. Girl and Logon will be next week, and then The Witch from Mercury will be the subsequent week. So, yeah, terrible. What else did I want to say to you as a group before we get started? Ah, happy to announce, without announcing anything, that there are several projects in the works with my actual singing. So I am no longer a former professional opera singer, which is really exciting. I'm really kind of chuffed about it. It's quite exciting. I am a singer again, both in a larger scope and also for a smaller scope. I can't get into the details, but I'm very, very happy about it. So that's great. So no longer a former professional opera singer. Some covers in the works. I have officially found a cover orchestrator. So next week, there's one big project that she and I worked on with a fellow community member, Maurice Maury, who you may have seen play guitar with me while I sang Close in the Distance, from Final Fantasy XIV. So Maurice and I collabed again. My new sort of orchestrator, Sora, is basically, I just call her up and she gets it done. So I'm really looking forward to, I guess I'll spoil this, that next week I will be recording Alicia from Clair Obscur, which will be, I guess, the first male cover of it. I'm really excited about that. Clair Obscur is such a monumental piece of media, and I've been really bowled over by it. So I'm really happy about it. So stay tuned for that, probably next week. No, I wish they have not. What else? Doom the Dark Tide released a little clip of their OST. It's sounding really interesting. I'm curious about that. There's something really big happening for me in my streaming career this month that I cannot tell you about, but just know when I can, I will. And I will not be here on the 24th of May. So we will have to bump that Patreon live stream probably to a Monday of that week rather than a Friday. I'll get into why when I'm able to, but I'm really excited about this particular thing. A Friday I will be streaming, but it will not be our live stream. And I'll explain why at some point. So that's very cool. What else? Sorry, not to blue ball you emotionally there with that. I think that's it from me. It feels like a lifetime since we've done a live stream together, but that's not true. Hey, what's up, Happy Quill? I think that's it. I think that's all I've got in terms of updates. Yes, I think that's it. Okay, let's next week I'm meeting up with Victor Borba on Monday, and we will be doing a recording an interview talking about Victor's work on Clair Obscur. Look forward to many Clair Obscur individual videos, not the whole OST. I am contemplating doing a multi-part series covering pretty much all 8 hours of it. That remains TBD because I'm still I've never had this happen where I have wanted to actively listen to an entire once in a while. I've never wanted to do like a full OST breakdown. I've done similar things. The last bit of information. The current highest tier, Romeo and Juliet, that's been going swimmingly, and I feel like I've been able to balance it. I know there's been some interest in having more slots open up for more OST listens. I think I'm going to speak with that section of the Patreon later today and ask them if they're comfortable with. So far, every OST has been roughly around 2 hours. So if they're comfortable with keeping it to basically a live stream, so instead of doing an entire OST, we are doing either an entire OST that is of 2 hours or more. You know, I don't usually go just 2 hours. I usually do like 3, unless I'm feeling some sort of way. If that group is comfortable with keeping it to one stream and doing selections from or like most of a soundtrack, then I think if that's okay with them, then I think I can open this up to 2 more slots. So it'd be 5, which would essentially be like 1 to 2 a week, which I think I can do. So I am tentatively going to say that I think come June, I can open up the Patreon upper OST listen tier by 2 people. That will really depend on my, and I'm being very, very cautious, and I will let that tier know if it ever becomes too much for me, because I want to provide value at that tier because of how much it costs. So I'll keep you posted on that. But I think by June, that will be okay. The other things that I wanted to mention was, I know I posted a poll yesterday asking about Hollow Knight, Xenoblade Chronicles, and whatever else. I can't remember. There was something, Monster Hunter, more Oblivion and more Monster Hunter. I think the game plan actually is going to be going to Sekiro Shadows Die Twice starting next Tuesday. I've gotten really good at parrying thanks to Expedition 33, and I think I'm finally going to do the playthrough of Sekiro. So that will start next Tuesday, regular live stream times, Tuesday, Wednesday, and maybe one other day, maybe Thursday evenings. I'm not sure. Come June, the Switch 2 has been acquired. Come June, we will begin a playthrough of Wind Waker on Nintendo Online, whatever. And then come July, I think I will enter into my Nintendo era, and we'll explore. I think that's when I'll explore. I think July's pretty slow. I forget when Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out and Mafia: The Old Country. Those 2 are priority. But otherwise, in terms of streaming, my plan is to maybe do Donkey Kong Bonanza on stream. Most certainly, yeah. I've also Kirby and the Forgotten Land will be either this month, depending on Sekiro, or it will be in May as well, or in June as well. And then eventually, I think that's sort of the direction we're going in. Anyway, just yapping. MGS Delta's August. Okay, great. That's actually better. All right, yeah. So Kirby, my first Kirby game ever. That's not true. My second Kirby game. I played the other one that I don't remember. The other one on the Nintendo Switch, which was okay. But Forgotten Land is definitely on my list. Also, thank you, Yabon. Jabam. Appreciate that. Getting us started off with 1 out of 10. Star Allies. Yeah, that was okay. So I'm excited about Forgotten Land. I also have plans tentatively at some point to play Metroid Dread and also potentially Super Mario RPG, because I heard it's similar to Clair Obscur. Yes. Okay. And then Wuthering Waves, so the story, I've also decided for anything gacha really. Okay, gacha. So okay, now let's talk about the gacha space really quick. Arknights, Il Portatore dei Veluti, I am struggling. I really want to stream it because I'm hearing it's good, and I'm hearing it's better than the first Il Sire Gusano. I'm also feeling myself pivoting away from gacha streaming in general, besides Wuthering Waves story exclusively. So Arknights is a money pit for me, and I don't have self-control, and I really, really, really like Arknights. However, I am concerned to even boot it up. So I am not thinking that I will be streaming that. I just bought a PS5 Pro. With the Xbox prices going up, I have a feeling that the PS5 is going to go up. So I just said, fuck it. It was business expense. So I'm trading in my PS5, whatever. I don't really know how I feel about that decision. But I'm also like, PC gaming has been interesting because optimization has really just been kind of like in the shitter. One part of my experience with Clair Obscur was a little bit just fragmented or skewed just slightly, because every time I would load into a new area, the game would pivot to my other monitor, which really pissed me off. And also there have been a couple optimization issues that I've seen on Steam, and as much as I love Steam gaming, I actually think I'm gonna pivot, besides certain games, I'm going to pivot back to console gaming just because it's a little bit more consistent. That being said, things obviously like Oblivion, I was able to mod Sekiro so that it runs at 140 FPS, much smoother experience. So like things like that, I'm going to keep on the PC and stuff. But that's true. That's true. Hey, Sly, what's up, buddy? In any case, that's a bunch of my sort of thoughts. I just do have a gambling, I wouldn't say I have a gambling addiction, but I am predisposed to happily pulling, and I really need to sort of dial that back. I can admit that that's a struggle for me. Like I just pulled Vivian and ZZZ. I'm playing ZZZ again. I'm actually happy about it. I like Vivian. Vivian's a character I actually liked, therefore wanted to pull. But I'm noticing a trend even with Wuthering Waves where I feel as though I need to pull every character just because. And like Zani is nice, but like the chances of me, I want to dial it back a little bit just because I've had expenses. Yeah. So it's the FOMO is real. And I am suffering from FOMO. So unless I huh? Marco, we can get you the Arknight story experience without you having to launch the game. Yes, that sounds great. How about try to finish the Trails series? I don't know. Trails is such a big commitment. I am struggling with that. We'll see. All right. I think we're ready to go. That would be very nice, Luna. Thank you. Yeah, I'm more than happy to read something. Same with PGR. I really want to catch up with PGR, but in order to catch up, yes, Jabam, I'm really appreciative. Xenoblade is on the table, but I'll probably bump it to July. Sekiro is up first before Doom, and then Onimusha 2. So Onimusha 1 is on the table for May as well. All right. That's a great idea, Ronan. I mean, I like Trails in the Sky. Don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with it. It's just, I read a little bit too much on the internet about it and the series and so on and so forth. This is whatever. Okay. So that was the housekeeping. We're gonna get stuck in. And so as I let you know, this is now officially called, the VGM Listening Lab with MarcoMeatball. What will be closer to my... Oh, Xenoblade. Yeah, I think so. So this will be live next week as a separate video. So when we go live, that video will also be live for the general public who maybe doesn't know about these streams, doesn't tune into those streams. Yeah, nothing's changing. We're still doing everything structurally the same. Just going to be listing out your name out loud, not your real name, your username, to celebrate you, spending $20 or more in several cases, to support the channel, highlighting your choice for the month. I'm really excited about it. I think like my Patreon takes over my YouTube channel, whatever. I don't know your name, Philip. Anyway, okay. So I'm going to do my introduction for Nathan. A big clap. That's 27 minutes in. Sweet God. What's up, everybody? Fuck. How do I do this? Hold on a second. Hi, Glitter. What's up, everybody? No. Yeah. PokeFan 548's social security number is 842-989. You think that was the perfect intro? Knowing Nathan. Nathan, keep it in. Today, today I'm launching. No, see, don't do that. Fucking shit. Welcome to every Friday. I gather all the Patreon folks and anybody who's watching, and we listen to video game music together. Their choices. That's one of the tiers on Patreon. If you want to support the Patreon, it's patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. I had to get that out of the way. We are going to be listening to a bunch of selections. Several of these I will be analyzing and breaking down from an emotional perspective, as I always do. The rest of this we'll be listening to and talking about afterwards. So stopping and starting as we go, and also listening through. Hope you enjoy these. There's a lot of awesome selections every month, and this is the first of this series. Nathan. So Glitter. First things first, I wanted to shout out Glitter. I know that you're a new patron. I wanted to say sorry that we didn't get to your song last month, but I was Claire Obscura had taken over my life. I thank you very much for being patient and understanding. So Glitter Pop, before we get into the Turin Dot tier, which is the analysis tier, we're going to be checking out Toontown Corporate Clash. Guilt and Resentment. It's a silly game where cartoon animals are at war against capitalist corporate robots. Toontown Corporate Clash. Let's listen. This is fan made. Yeah. So this is an interesting piece because on the one hand, it's like super not sexy. Like there's not a ton of bells and whistles. It's incredibly MIDI, right? It's in a way, it would be easy to I guess sort of in my mind to write it off and be like, okay, well, that's nice. But actually when we actually stop and really like listen to it, you feel, first of all, the sense of momentum is really satisfying, number one. And number two, doubling, it's true, doubling is always satisfying. And this does it incredibly well. And what I actually like about this loop is that the melody is constantly present. We have forward momentum, we have melody, we have a sense of like emotional impetus through those things, and the tempo is nice. So actually, this does a great job of showcase. I mean, the song is called Guilt and Resentment. And arguably, I think it does a great job of presenting, at least like taking action towards those particular feelings. And I think it does so really well. Now, it doesn't have like bells and whistles and like big orchestration, whatever. But what it does have is a desire to tell an emotional story through music. And I think that it does succeed in doing that. And to me, that's still a song of, I use the word gumption a lot, but I think that the word gumption is pretty valid. There's a sense of like urgency within it. Now, if you put that, like, if you were to actually orchestrate that with like VSTs or even live, I think it would be interesting to hear it. Now with the MIDI sound, I think it works really well, but I would be curious to hear it like with a live band, because I think it kind of delivers this emotional impetus that's really satisfying. I'd love to hear a guitar wail on that. But it was nice to hear. I mean, again, I've never, I don't even know what the hell, I don't know what Toontown is. I don't know what, Corporate Clash. I know it's a mod, but it's like, I don't know what that is. You know what I mean? So it's cool. So next up, we're moving into the Turandot tier. This will be, as always, a little bit more of a breakdown, moving into sort of stopping and starting and taking a look at like the emotional beats and how instruments are the way they are. Think of it like my standard content on the channel, I would say. Wow, the Irish Video Game Orchestra is here. Shout out to the Irish Video Game Orchestra. Thank you for being here. Let's check out, of the two that are here, presented by I'm going to go ahead and go with Kirby Air Ride, since we know that Kirby Air Ride is coming. Let's go with Sky Sands. And I says, I haven't been feeling the greatest these past few weeks. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay. So I have some Kirby. Both of these are less than 2 minutes, but there's still a ton of memorable moments. Let's take a listen. Kirby Air Ride. So yeah, just initial like first 13 seconds. I always love stopping like within the first 13 seconds of a track because it's such like a buzzkill. But it's kind of funny. Because you can actually learn so much from like very little. So first of all, I love the sense of momentum and propulsion, kind of not dissimilarly to the Toontown piece actually. I mean, this is the beauty of tempo and rhythm and movement. I love that Sky Sands, to me, when we think sand, we think like Arabian, like automatically the brain goes, okay, where's the sitar? Where's the like, this, that, and the other. Like there's a very distinct desert sound, and maybe Sky Sands will evolve here in a second. But what I really automatically admire about this piece is the presence of the bass. And it's funny because the bass actually, when I first heard it, made me think of a drum, like a hand drum, and which I think is really cool because it alludes to that sort of like low rumble of the the hollowness of a drum, and I think it serves it really well. I also really like that the flute here and the guitar are the things that are over top. I mean, it just sounds this is like very clearly quality, which is really cool. Whoa! So the brightness in the accordion here, super surprising. And you get the chorus in the background. It's just incredible. So again, I mean, Kirby as a character has this brightness to Kirby, right? Like there's a sense of like joy when you look at the pink puff and you just feel like it's different than Mario, where Mario I feel like is a buddy and you're like, kind of spending time with him. Kirby really feels like a ball of energy and bliss, right? But when you get chorus in the upper register and you get this beautiful, beautiful guitar, there's naturally a sense of warmth in that. And again, this is like for a racing game, Kirby Air Ride. And I think that those elements provide so much of that feeling of lightness or effervescence. Now, obviously, I'm sure there are pieces in this game that are a bit more serious or heavy, but I'm really enjoying, and I'm going to let it play out now for a minute, how much like warmth and like sort of light body, if that makes sense, is in this. You know what I mean? Wait, I gotta stop. Sorry. So you have this beautiful florid. There's been several moments on this that are just a surprise, right? Because then the other thing that comes in here is these incredible. And again, it's like, I think the trumpets keep us locked into the race element. I also think that the trumpets are just naturally just so, because of how they are, they remind me of Zune trumpets from Toho. Like the tight harmony in those, or the doubling, it just works to deliver on the promise of being delighted and being, and like celebrating victory, or like celebrating even just the thrill of taking action. And it's interesting how like these little elements of music that come in later, right after a minute, continue creating a sense of discovery and curiosity and I don't know, like joy, you know. See ya, Poke. Wait. So we do have the boom, 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 boom. We do have that percussion, and we get the vocals that are basically kind of a cappella with just a little bit of sparse accompaniment. On top of which, we're also getting this like beautiful vowel, like mouth, like shifting and modulating, not harmonically, but like the mouth shape is changing and morphing. Whop. It's just really, really, really enjoyable. Hey, Pecan, what's up? So I just, I'm really delighted by this piece. Yeah, and so even though we have the momentum on the drum that keeps us sort of in a steady, rhythm, what I really like about this is the sort of I guess the harmonic duality, but also the emotional duality of having the rhythm be the thing, especially given the context of a racing, game. Like the racing keeps us going, but there's this placidness, almost this space that is just so much fun. Like that's like the perfect song to put on when doing other things, when working. Even when before going to bed, like there's this sense of like peace that comes over you. I mean, like you can cook with that song. Like there's just so much about that is just warm and delightful and so very Kirby. I like that a lot. I'd like that a lot. I really did. And no wonder, you're listening to this when you're going through a tough time. Like, that's perfect. Listen to that on repeat. Things could get better, Thank you for sharing. I appeared in your dream last night. What were we doing? Don't answer that, actually. I'm glad that you... It's not the first time. You appeared in my dream last night without context, so I'm going to think of it as a divine message to watch your stream. Listen. Spyro. Okay. I wish I could, Wrathlords. It's very specific to the Patreon for now. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. Platform Peril. By Kirby Bandicoot, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly Platform Peril. This soundtrack was the last game in the series to have Stuart Copeland as a composer, though not many people know that because he was busy during the game's development. He hired a whole team of people to make bass of each song. The team that sent those versions to Copeland, who would touch them up with his usual Spyro instrumentation. This resulted in the soundtrack having very slow, more moody melodies, with Copeland adding percussion that the first three games... hold on. First three games were known for. 80% of the song in particular is by Peter Neff, with the high chimes being a Copeland addition. The stage this song is set in is simply a bunch of rotating platforms in the night sky in between huge beds of clouds above and below. With mountains surrounding your sides and the distance, the song used to freak me out as a 4-year-old. This song used to freak me out as a 4-year-old. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting that phrase. This song used to freak me out. What? You wrote it. You know I read this shit out loud. This song used to freak me out as a 4-year-old due to vocal samples. All right, I'm curious. But nowadays, it's one of the first songs I put on when I want to simply relax after a long day. A nice mix of haunting. I'm not laughing at it. Listen, there's plenty of stuff. Listen, okay, hold on now. You remember the original Scream? You know Scream? You know Scream. Okay. When that trailer first dropped, I was on the couch with my mother. I was probably, 7 or something. I remember being so scared of the trailer of Scream that, like, I covered my eyes, I covered my ears because it scared me so much. I'll give you one better. When I was 5, I know. Well, now we're sharing scary. When I was 5, I lived in Rome. Jurassic Park had just come out, the first one, and I refused to go to the movie theater. I don't know why this story has come up multiple times in the last little while. And I refused to go and see it because I was scared the dinosaurs would be terrifying. So, if a soundtrack scared you, when I was 4, I was 5. Don't you have work, Sal? All right, Platform Peril. After watching Jaws, I was scared to go to the toilet because for all I knew, any body of water could contain... But to be fair, though, there are still times that I'll psych myself out and I'll think that there is still a shark in low tide. I forgot to tell you that my side job I was hired for harassing you. I'm pretty sure you pay me, buddy. That seems like a fucked up job. Only one of us benefits from that job. Let's check it out. All right, let's make one thing clear. I could see why this could scare a 4-year-old. Okay. First of all, the music here, there's a little bit of a lilt in it that is ever so slightly uncomfortable. There's a little bit of distortion in it. So actually, and also the rhythm is not necessarily comfortable either. Now, I don't think the rhythm is the reason why people are afraid of it. Or it feels a certain way, right? But I will validate the fact that sound is actually not necessarily comfortable to listen to, right? So it's actually really cool. So this first half is actually really, yes, meditative is a perfect word for it. It's it has this ethereal, is that an Apache? Is that a Native American? Well, regardless, I mean there's almost like a transcendental sound to it that makes it feel really rooted in like the body, and also in I'm so sorry. Drop my engagement ring. It's super rooted and grounded and earthy, and I think that like is really really dope, because what it ends up doing is it feels like a very like grounding experience because of the chant and because of essentially the rhythmic drone, because we don't really deviate too much. So we actually keep at a regular pace. Plus, with the chant over top, what we end up getting is this really like beautiful mix of ethereal movement, which I think works extremely well for that sound, right? And then here is where it got a little funky. So it's interesting. This section is interesting now because we actually get a little bit more emphasis, and I'll tell you why. It's the low note drone, which is attached to the also. So it's the chord setting up the singing, and what that ends up doing is actually sort of creating more gravitas and more of a setup to the, because before the first section the voice kind of comes out of nowhere and it just kind of exists within the rhythm, right? But in this particular case, by putting a chord or a note drone as the emphasis musically, and then having the singer match that pitch while that singer deviates and does its thing, it actually creates a sense of expansion on the original chant premise, which causes, I think, a more intense feeling of whatever emotion, whether it be tension, a deeper sense of like mysticism or magic or discomfort or whatever. Having the strong drone hit and then having the singer come in like within that sound causes much more of a deeper feeling, which is really dope. Now there's a bit of a pickup. Bro, chill. Wow, that song is scary. So interestingly, what is your problem? Interestingly, the reason why I think that song really does work for several different contexts, live contexts or otherwise, is because of the repetition of it and the natural. So it's interesting because it doesn't actually build. It doesn't necessarily go anywhere. What it does is it incrementally increases due to instrumentation and to the orchestration. It incrementally increases, but it doesn't go from like here's the quiet part to here's the loud part. What it does is it naturally builds to a point of essentially almost like arrival, which I think works really well. This is like a perfect study and work track that I think is actually like incredibly delightful to listen to because it gets you in a state, doesn't it? It gets you in a feeling of work. It gets you in a feeling of discovery, in a feeling of contemplation, and I think in that case, I think it really actually is like tremendously effective. I really enjoyed that piece, and I actually could see why it scared you. When you were 4. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's not the first Spiral song I've heard, but that was certainly one of those interesting ones that it was really nice. It was nice to. I've heard the more orchestral Spyro from I can't remember the names of the games, Eternal Night or whatever it is, and it was nice to hear this, which had that sort of similar Spyro sound to maybe the originals, but slightly different as well. Okay, so now we have 3 Octopath Traveler tracks in a row, not all submitted by Hydro. I'm really excited to check these out. Before I do that, we're going to take a Luna break. Luna break. Luna, go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. No, not there. Up, 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 up. Go up. Be part of the show. Up. Up. Go up. Go up. Go up. 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 Go girl. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna pick you up. Go girl. Go. No. Let me. No. Luna. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Are you the baby? Are you the baby? Huh? Are you the baby? Are you the baby? Huh? She's very soft, yes. She's incredibly soft. Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Look at the camera. Look at what's that? What's that? What's that? Over there. No, not me. There. Look. Look. I like to give her love smacks. Luna. Luna. Dude. Look. She's like, Dad, what the fuck? Are you a prisoner? What are you going to do if I let you go? What are you going to do? What? What's your matter? What's up? Oh, ooh, oh, Okay. What? What are you looking at me for? All right. Luna. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? Luna, speak. What'd you say? Speak. Oh. Speak. Oh. Are you the baby? Are you the baby? Speak. That's right. Dad. Right? Are you a good girl? Oh. All right. What do you need? You want to be out? You want to go outside? You want to go out? Hold on. She's tired of being here with me. Okay. All right. That was your Luna break time. Nathan, keep that in or edit it. She's very vocal. She's been vocal since she was a baby because I spoke to her a lot. And there's a video I have. Actually, let me find it. It'll be worth it. I promise. You have nowhere to go, right? Except leave the stream, of course. Let's see. Just give me a few minutes to find this video of Luna as a baby. Let's see. Okay, so this is us. Look at this.
Stop. What? Yeah. What about it? What about it? What about it? Where are you going? What are you doing?
She used to like look at her. She's fucking like walked all over me.
What are you doing?
Just like, anyway, so I have encouraged her. I've encouraged her since she was a baby to yeah. Sorry, I know this is not about music, but my dog was so fucking cute. It is so cute and is so cute as a baby. This was literally like. Hold on.
Hey. Are you done now? Did you want to say hi to my friend Tim? Did you want to say hi to my friend Tim?
Wait.
Tim wants to say hi.
I don't want to dox my friend Tim. Hold on. I don't want to dox my friend. Hold on one sec. She's so cute. I love this dog. Anyway, that's my child. When she dies, I will be gutted. Anyway, that's the price you pay for love. All right. Let's see. So next up, we have 3 tracks from Octopath Traveler 2. And then after that, we have a track from Persona 5 Strikers. And then I will finish up the rest of the Turn Dot tier in our subsequent streams, just FYI. So, also, I'll be very interested to hear some more Persona music, because the Persona music, oh man, Persona fans are intense. I did not know that. I try very hard to not be too controversial, but man, I've sort of come to the realization that I don't necessarily care for many Persona 5 tracks in particular, due to like acid jazz. I'm not really crazy about acid jazz as a sound. Also like the cool like it doesn't really vibe with me, and it's not something I actively would seek out or listen to basically ever. Not once have I ever discredited. Not once have I discredited the music like as bad. It's just not bad. It like intrinsically is so well made and so well composed. But saying it's been interesting. That is one fan base that has been displeased with me. And let me know. The other fan base, the Sonic fan base was not happy with me for saying I didn't like what's that song from Shadow Generations? In the context against Persona 3 in my boss battle. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But I was like, ooh. I was like, holy crap. The ire of Persona fans. And actually, it's been sort of interesting on Twitter. Automatically a useless subject of conversation. But on Twitter, the debate has been raging on all sides of the aisle about Clair Obscur and people saying that it's revitalizing JRPGs, and then people are like, well, hey, did you know that these JRPGs exist? And it's really been very funny to watch because people get incensed, and it's like you realize that the best way to bring somebody to your table is to not treat them like a pile of shit, right? And I think on that app in particular, and Reddit and so on and so forth, like no one who makes the statement that the last great JRPG is Final Fantasy X, like that is objectively wrong, like as a fact. So like you may not have played a JRPG since Final Fantasy X, which I can understand that you haven't wanted to pursue the topic or the genre of game since then, but to suggest that the only good JRPGs have stopped being made since Final Fantasy X is a ludicrous statement. So number one, but number two, the reaction that people have had in the opposite direction by suggesting all of these games that have come out, including Baldur's Gate 3, which frankly, while it is turn-based, it's not really like a JRPG at all in terms of its structure and gameplay design, but that's a separate conversation. I think we need to remind ourselves that not everybody is into anime style games, and that does not make them xenophobic. It doesn't. Some of them will be xenophobic, sure, but some people just don't like anime. And guess what? That is actually grounds enough for them to not be interested in playing the game, because like some people just are not into it. The reason why I fundamentally, ultimately have kind of decided that I just simply don't like Persona games is because I don't like social links, really, even in Clair Obscur, which I loved, and I loved interacting with the characters. But like the slowest parts of Clair Obscur for me were when I had to go and interact with the individual characters. It doesn't bother me because I found the characters really interesting, but that's not gameplay that I actively seek out. And in Persona, it's interesting because a large portion of the gameplay is interacting with the characters, and then also like the day cycle, which day night, afternoon, morning, going class, so some people just do not vibe with that. And I think Josh Strife has been on my timeline a lot, and he's made a great point that nuance is truly dead on the internet, and that is just 1,000,000% true. It just is dead. Nuance is gone, and it's just too bad. It's really a shame. It's really a shame that we have so much potential to really have incredible discourse, and instead it's this or that. And I think like humanity on the whole, it's either black or white, and it's just very sad because the beauty of it is in actually the shades of gray in between those things, which is which is why I love this channel, because we get to talk about the shades of gray of what makes music so great, not necessarily from a compositional perspective, but from a like the nuance of why something is written, right? But yeah, but yelling at people that say those statements. Now, those statements are wrong objectively. That there have been many great turn-based games since Final Fantasy X. Now, I share some of your frustration that Final Fantasy has moved away from the turn-based structure. And yes, I understand that ATB is not truly turn-based, but it kind of is. I mean, fundamentally, it kind of is. I mean, okay, it kind of is, though. I mean, so, do I want Final Fantasy 17 to be turn-based? I'd love to see it. Does it matter to me if it isn't? Not especially. I'll probably still play it because I love Final Fantasy, right? I find the nuance on the subject of turn-based games to be really muddy, and yeah, I don't know. You know why? Pokemon, great games. You know why I'm not really interested in playing them? Because I don't like monster collectors. Like, I just don't. I don't really like. And even in Shin Megami Tensei, like I like Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Like it's like sitting on my Steam Deck or my ROG Ally, like ready to go. But the whole like morphing, even Persona 4 I like, but I like morphing the personas together and like fusing. It's like at the end of the day, you have to like the systems that are directly involved in the game you're playing. And if you don't like the systems, it doesn't matter how good the turn-based game is fundamentally from a story perspective. You're not going to vibe with it if you do not like the systems. If you do not like dodge, parry mechanics in Clair Obscur, you will not like the game. Fundamentally, if you don't like the Pictos and the Lumina system, you will fundamentally not like Clair Obscur. And that is okay. And I think we need to really adjust the conversation around gaming, because again, I mean, if you shit on somebody, don't expect them to come to your table. People shat on me for not knowing that the game trailer on the Nintendo Direct was for Bravely Default, and that I must not be a real Final Fantasy IX fan because only true Final Fantasy IX fans would understand that that's not Garnet. It's very clearly Agnes. Bro, what you just did actually makes me want to play Bravely Default less. And instead, if you said, oh man, Final Fantasy IX, what a great game. Yeah, that's Bravely Default. Bravely Default's super dope. If you like that, if you like Final Fantasy, you should really check out Bravely Default. That's how you invite someone to the table, not take a big fat shit on them for not knowing what the fuck your game is. Or less, or even more so, not understanding that taste is taste. I saw a funny comment yesterday that said, I cannot take the musical credentials of somebody seriously who doesn't like this particular Sonic track and doesn't like Persona music. That taste is taste, but something else is going on there. And I just had the biggest chuckle because, first of all, I wasn't giving you my musical credentials. My musical credentials are mine. You can't have them. Number one. I can help you explore them, but like my musical credentials I earned. So number one, you can't take those away from me. Number two, taste is actually taste. And there are some things wrong with me, but not my musical taste. So in any case, let's continue. Nuance should come back. It would be really cool if it did. So, oh boy. Actually, one more. I saw a comment on Twitter again. I don't really take anything there seriously anymore because it's such a shithole. But like, someone was talking again. I've been reiterating that I don't like Persona, and the music in Persona 5 is okay to me. I don't think it's bad. I just don't really like it. And someone said in response to somebody, they said, I wouldn't worry myself about what a C-list YouTuber has to say. They do this sometimes to gain attention because they're trying to monetize their engagement. And then I was like, why are you being an asshole? I didn't say anything rude, and I like perfectly explained in like very eloquently in a very long tweet why I don't like it. And then they were like, what do you mean? I didn't say anything. And it's like, what? I mean, it's true. I'm more of a D-list YouTuber, first of all. But second of all, why are you an asshole? And then at least own it. If you're going to be an asshole, just say, yeah, I was being an asshole because you deserve it. I actually would respect that more. That's so funny. I actually do like SMT a little bit more because of the experimental nature of it. I also really like Metaphor's music because it's really incredible what Shoji is able to do. The musical variety and diversity within the compositional landscape, and this is like the mark of a truly good composer, is that we can have acid jazz and Persona 5, have literal like classical music with Buddhist chant and metaphor, and then also SMT. No, I'm sorry, SMT. Hold on, SMT is not composed by Shoji. Wait. No, I'm so sorry. That's Ryota Kozuka. I'm so sorry. But my point still stands. I wanted to clarify that. I'm so sorry. I made that mistake. That's Ryota Kozuka, who did Megami Tensei. But either way, Shoji Meguro... Wait, hold on now. The first 3 SMTs were composed... Oh, okay, that's where I'm getting myself mixed up. The first 3 were composed by Shoji Meguro. Okay. But anyway, point standing that Shoji Meguro's range is insane. Like, what an incredible composer. But yeah. Anyway, let's go backwards. Let's go back to our regular scheduled programming. This is from Plixtrix, Octopath Traveler, Alphen the Apothecary. I really enjoy this theme. This is not a new one for me. Alphen is a character who can use magic, ice attacks, and use axes in battle. He's a talented but inexperienced apothecary who is well known within the home village of Clearbrook, but unknown outside of it. So what's amazing to me about this, even in the first, so first of all, I'm pretty sure this is live recorded. I'm pretty sure Octopath's entire soundtrack is live recorded. Now I think it's not a big orchestra. It's kind of small. I think it can't be more than maybe 30 people. I don't think it's like a 60 to 80 orchestra. First of all, I love the sound of the sax for Alphen in particular. I think it does exactly. It's a very warm sound. I also think that it just like da da ya ba da ya da ba da 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 da. That naturally lends itself to the idea of care. Like that sound is the sound of caring, right? Now, also then you have the guitar and then you have the strings. And I think like all of this sort of building upon it, I think it highlights how meaningful and like the desire for this character to just like live a honest and good life. And I think like the music really exemplifies the desire for doing good. And that comes across to me in the music, that it's really, really nice, especially with the melody more than anything. And then seriously, being supported by the strumming of the guitar is just so nice. Yeah. I have my own place for disliking people, but you were a beautiful bearded man. But until you listened to Il Mare Eterno nella mia anima, you became one of my best bearded men. I hope there's no shrine in your house of my beard. I would appreciate it if there wasn't. But yes, I appreciated listening to that too. And I think, so we do have a nice build up there, but then as we dial back, it ends up being like, it feels like this urge to want to explore and go beyond, the confines of a little village, right? It's about exploration, it's about like wanting to see life in a bigger way. And it's interesting how music does that because we actually go home in this corner. We reset back to that just sax and guitar sound, which is very just friendly and warm, and a desire to help and be great at something. Also, no, N7. I think I got to take this note more seriously. My sarcasm is very dry, and sometimes that can be a little bit jarring. Nothing you said was weird at all. I appreciate it very much. I am an incredibly dry and playful person, and nothing you would really know if I was actually upset, because I do actually, like, my tone changes. I become much more pointed. In general, I am an extremely relaxed and playful person. So it takes, if you want to see me actually be mad, recently when I was playing Clair Obscur, someone came in and spoiled a major plot point. And I went off on them. I would essentially have a crash out on a person. And that was what I did. And that's, if you want to watch me be mad, that's actually me being mad. I was calling them a fucking asshole. Wow, you're a sad, pathetic piece of shit. Like, I went in. So all I could say is, I would never use those terms. And I even then I felt actually terrible for calling someone that, because that's not right. But I would never be aggressive towards a person unless they were just did something like that. Like, that to me was so incredibly vile that they then bandaged, went on Twitch, and then tried to spoil again with a different username. So just in case everyone, if you're watching this and you're like, oh shit, Marco said some weird comment. Nothing I have ever said, unless you deserved it. Just kidding. See, almost always I'm just being playful. Not everyone understands sarcasm, and I know that we all come at sarcasm a slightly different way. Just know that I am incredibly dry. And it takes very much for me to actually get pissed. Regional differences in communication really get people. My family comes from New England, so my dad and I inherited some mannerisms that make us come across more aggressive to folks that we... Yeah, I'm sure you do. Yeah. And also my mod team is incredible, and if someone was actually being inappropriate, you would hear from them first. It's only if it continues that then I step in. It's very rare for me to step in, but yeah. I I just wanted to make that abundantly clear because you're out of beard compliments. Where's Somnium when you need him? Somnium always has a compliment about how handsome I am. This chat is seriously. I'm just kidding. See, but then people are gonna be like, "Wow, he's egotistical." Anyway, let me continue on. You just came back from my video with Greg and Garth. I hope you liked it. Wasabi. Anyway, Nathan, can you cut that out, please? Thank you. No need to have all that in there. Wait, I've seriously considered having a OnlyFans just for Luna. Just like the clickbait of me just being plus, like, let's be clear, like I would do, if I was to ever do an OnlyFans, I would do a picture of me with my belly out, but not like a sexy picture, like fucking like Indian food, like naan, like fucking like right? And then I would want to then I would clickbait, and it would only be like $5 a pop, and it would just be every single video and movie of Luna on that. But the problem is, I don't want someone to fap about my dog. And I just feel like that's possible. So I need to make sure that doesn't happen and protects my little girl. She's my little angel. So no OnlyFans for me. If someone was gonna fap over. What a beautiful song, though. Ta-da. Mods, what does that Cyrillic say? Da, da, da. It's sublime. I mean, what an amazing piece. Now, I will say genuinely that I think that the Octopath Traveler 1 and 2 soundtrack is just incredibly delightful. I think like it's so well orchestrated. I think it's one of Square's best. I also think that Yasunori Nishiki is like just such a terrific modern composer and game composer. I mean, really just like hats off to Nishiki. Like, I just think that the warmth in Alphen's theme, this is actually one of my favorites. I used to listen to this quite a bit, and also the dancer piece, but especially the main theme. I may have mentioned it, but when I was in Geneva studying French before an opera gig in France, I wanted to learn French, and so I got this grant to go to France and Switzerland and so on and so forth. And I was like, hey, can I just have like $3,000 to go to this like school, the university in Geneva? And they were like, we have a donor that the only way that we get to keep this grant is if someone uses the whole thing. So can you just take $5,000? And I was like, yes, yes, I will. So I got to go to Geneva and study French with this grant. And it was just incredible. I mean, Switzerland is a beautiful place, and I'm actually dying to go back. Really, it was like, I mean, just magic. Switzerland is expensive as hell. I think we cleared like $1,500 in like a week, just like on food and stuff. And like, but it was an extraordinary, once in a lifetime hopefully not once in a lifetime. It was so, if you've ever wanted an excuse to go to Switzerland, like, go. If you ever get a reason to go. It is so beautiful. But this soundtrack actually is deeply actually in me because of that experience and sweating my balls off in this Geneva apartment, like right downtown, and just playing Octopath Traveler and like leaving sweat stains on this poor girl's couch that wasn't there. I was subletting. And yeah, so, and also walking to the school in the mornings and listening to the soundtrack. Like this was a really special one for me. So it's really nice to revisit it. And it was just so incredibly, I just think Alphen's theme is so like about like exploration, right? About in the way that the melody surges in the saxophone, like just the way that it like sort of goes up and then resets down, and then the guitar and then the strings coming in and sort of filling it out as if to say, like, I want to explore the world. I want to explore what life is. I just think it's handled so incredibly well. It's just a delightful piece. It's really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Okay. Okay. So then we're continuing on this. That was Alphen the Apothecary. Once I finish Expedition 33, you think you'll do a review on it? Yes, of course. I was going to do some this morning, but I wanted to keep my brain functioning for this particular stream. Therion the Thief. He's a master thief, really, known throughout the realm thanks to his multiple exploits in stealing. Thank you, Hyax, for suggesting this or recommending this. It's really hard to talk about this because it's so beautiful, and like it really just is like almost like there's so much nuance in the way that this music is composed, right? And there's so much nuance in the way that it like tells this story of like yes, it's about a thief, but even more than that, it feels like this thief has such a like things are not good. And the reason why they turn to thievery is because they're trying to, make their life better. And they try to act cool and collected, but actually, again, I don't even know if this is context or not, but this is the beauty of music, is that you don't need context in order to like feel, right? And it's like, man, I really don't want to do this, but like this is what my lot in life. And so you hear this like sort of sadness, you hear this sadness in that, like it's beautiful, so beautiful. And I want to say more. I mean, the instrumentation too, having the two woodwinds, the flute and the oboe, like that to me feels like a dance within oneself of trying to, make amends with life or navigate, emotional conflict. Like it's so cool how I'm not really interested in the context in this particular case as much as I am interested in like creating my own story around the sound of it. And I think like that ultimately is the scope and my, you know, the purpose. Shout out there to Eric, our one chatter in a Twitter chat. What's up, Eric? Nice to have you. Come on over to YouTube and Twitch and get out of that little corner you're in all by yourself. Hello, Sophia. Good to see you. Hello, Robzo. Just really beautiful. It's like so, you know, I hope that while you're listening to these pieces, whether you're at work or sitting at home or eating, like also like thinking about what these pieces sound like to you, because ultimately that's really the fun of it, isn't it? Hey, Viper, what's up? Like, you see what I mean, though? Sorry, the way that the oboe goes, because the rhythm and the accompaniment, the strings are supporting the oboe, but the oboe as a soloist really is the thief, is Therium. You know what I mean? Is this like sad, like it's interesting because the oboe can be many different sounds, but it's really interesting how musically you hear the inherent sadness because of the way that the lilt of the melody is, right? Like that, is that obvious, chat? Like, is that obvious to you? Am I just stating the obvious, or is that interesting to think about? Because I always wonder, because to me it's like, that's somber. And obviously it has a sort of reflective quality to it, but I wonder how obvious it is when something is the way it is and why it is the way it is. You know what I mean? Let alone the notes. Like, that's neither here nor there because we don't have the sheet music. You know what I mean? Hey, thanks, Lioside. Or Leoside. Thank you, Comp. Appreciate that. See, and the doubling in there is so lovely. Hi, Hazy. You feel how like there's a languishing in that. You know what I mean? There's a sense of languidness. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds like, damn, what is my life? You know what I mean? Like, I just love that. You know what I mean? I think it's so like a genuine sense of like trying to figure this shit out. You know what I mean? I think it's so beautiful. Gorgeous theme. Gorgeous theme. All right, and then Hydro, you wanted Hunt the Hunter. This will not be an analysis theme just because you're at that Tosca tier, but we will certainly be chatting a little bit about it after. This is the last character theme track since this is the 8th one you've listened to, October 8th. Oh, yes, 8, yeah. I didn't put my Tosca up here. Someone else did for me. Thank you. I initially added my music piece on the sheet a few hours when it came out. List got longer, 80% certain. I added my music pick after Sirius 140. That's okay. We're keeping everything in line. Don't worry. All right, let's listen to Hunt the Hunter. I just adore piano music. I thought the guy's name said Dragon Gooner. Sorry. What's up, Dragon Gamer? Dragon Gamer. God, it's so beautiful. love the pressed and the sustain. But see, then we go back to sadness. It's so interesting. Like, this is truly sad. Like, there's a broken quality, and then like some like push and pull. And then there's this warm, loving sound. Like, I'm not going to give up on anything. This is lovely, lovely stuff all around. Yes, I've heard all 8, Jim. Lovely stuff all around. I mean, it just like is so somber and expressive, and it just leaves us with this sense of like, man, like, how do I move through like this broken feeling I have, you know, and how do I just, you know, be better? Like, how do I make my life better? How do I, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a sense of loss or yeah, it's really beautiful, really beautiful. So we have one more track at that Turandot tier, one more analysis, and it's from Persona 5 Strikers. Singularity, Persona 5 Strikers. Also, as a note for patrons in general, I know that some of you have been here a long time, but if some of you are not, it is okay. We do have a master list of every single song that I've listened to, but I can tell you that I don't remember all of them. And in fact, I have heard several tracks now that I enjoyed, but I don't remember. At this point, the video game list is some like thousands long. What do we, 16 to 1700 tracks? And realistically, there's still so much more to do. So if you're feeling some sort of way and you want to bring something back to my attention, then shit, by all means, just repurpose it. Take care. Just to give you a visual on how big this list has become, let me show you. That was December 24, September, August, July, June 24, May 24, April 24, February, March, January. Look at this, 23, and here we are. So we started all the way back here in 23. Special shout out there for Redcar, Crammon and Deersley now as well, for helping manage this insane list for me. It means a lot. It takes a village. I really appreciate the support because there's just so much. And, you know, I can't really, like, you know, let's see. Gorath of the Abyss. I can't remember what that sounds like. If you want to replay it so I can hear it again, please do. Yeah, I know, it's true. So, anyway, Persona 5. Yeah, why is that Bakamitai? Oh, because I think because why is that Bakamitai Oh, because it's my, is it my version? No. Oh, it was karaoke. Oh, because I needed it for my cover. That's right. In any case, Nathan, cut this part out. All right. Now we're going to head over to Persona 5 Strikers Singularity. Plays in the Okinawa jail. For context, the jails are like palaces in Persona 5 Royal, but jails don't disappear in the metaverse like palaces do. Golden for glorious. Well, I appreciate that. So what's interesting to me about this is the way that it starts, the twinkling and then the violin that comes in. There's a natural quality of that, of mystery, of intrigue, of, a prison. So there's like a cavernous, almost chamber-like sound, which I think does a great job of showcasing like this place is not a normal place that we've been to before. Like this is an environment that is new. It's an environment that is sort of has a mysterious magic quality to it. And the way that we get that is through the right? And we're also getting the violin, which I think to me represents like a disparity or like a feeling of loss, of not being rooted in the ground. Like there's a real like feeling in that. Now there's a bit of a buildup, which is interesting, but then it resets back to the violin. And I think like the buildup is interesting because the buildup seems to represent a desire to escape from this place, right? A desire to leave, to never look back. And I think like it's interesting because then we have a return, and the return to me feels like, well, we're stuck here. We can't do anything about it, right? Wow. So, something that this soundtrack does really well, this particular song does really well, is the sense of like urgency. And I think what's really cool is that when the electric guitar builds, right, and so then we get the strings and we get the violin in the upper register. What that ends up doing is it ends up giving us a feeling of like really, really, really having our back against the wall, and like almost like a semblance of like lashing out, right? A sense of wanting to burst through and push through a barrier. And to me, it feels like the way that this track naturally builds and then kind of resets and then builds again and then resets. This is a pushing, you know, a pressing into something, a release, a sort of like almost like an outcry, or almost like a you know, in this case, I guess, a tearing of the mask, yeah, I find it interesting because of the way that we get the electric guitar, that there's a forward momentum of like through desperation of wanting to begin again, or you know just that real, and the electric guitar does such a great job, plus with the upper register of the violin, of this desperation, which is what comes through the most, I'd say. This feeling of not being willing to be boxed in, or having to double down on something. I find that it's just really, really, it's a powerful theme. It's actually quite nice. So maybe I don't generalize about so I really am not a fan of acid jazz, I think, is really what it comes down to for the most part. Or I'm not crazy about funk per se, but this track is more in line with the stuff that I like listening to, and I appreciate the blend of the electric guitar with the violin. It's kind of, especially with the violin, has this sort of virtuosic playing in it that I think is really, really lovely. It's a great theme. No, I would not expect a Wuthering Waves 2.3 live stream. So thank you for that, Patella. What is acid jazz? Well, essentially it's like a combination of, based on Wikipedia, it's a combination of funk, soul, and hip hop. So here's like an example of like persona acid jazz. Let's see. Like that. Is this? Less so that. Sorry, I'm like looking. No. Like this.
Who am I? Am I not unique?
Taking it way too far, they never thought about the contemplating. Then if we don't like what they do.
Is that it? Kinda? No. That's an ensemble. Sorry, J Music. Please don't strike my channel. Yeah. So it's just that particular sound where essentially acid jazz is a combination of a bunch of different styles that kind of merge together. Like I'm much more partial to EDM at this point than I am acid jazz. Like I there are certain genres I really like and other genres I like much less. Also, okay, I think for whatever reason, like when I think of that style of music, it reminds me of like the kind of music that my dad liked and I didn't like growing up. And so, I think that might be part of it too, is that like my dad used to listen to something similar. My dad used to listen to, it reminds me, what was the name of this song? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to think of no, I can't find it. Anyway. In any case, let's check out Temple of the Moon from World of Warcraft. This is brought to us by Poisoned Zero. The choice was I Am Setsuna or World of Warcraft. I'm going with World of Warcraft since I feel like I really just want to listen to more of it. This is one of my favorite songs in WoW's OST with two variations of a theme. It is the quintessential song that to me represents night elves, their reverence to nature. Oh, wait. Temple of the Moon. Oh, no, I never heard this before. I can hear what you mean. This has like that quality of the temple, you know, and there's like a mystical element to it, and the twinkling of the night, and then the soft soprano chanting, totally in line with the night elf sound for sure. Okay, this is a variation. I love the strings in there. That's sumptuous. The xylophone has a real twinkling quality of it, and I think it's like such a great job of showcasing so first of all, absolutely you are placed in a temple in that, but you really feel a reverence for the moon, don't you? And I think that's done exceedingly well. I'm always, if there's one thing that one cannot say about World of Warcraft is that the music is bad. Really, really good. What the fuck is this? Enna Dream Barbecue. Anemone. Anemoya. Pokefan 548 usually is giving me Metroid, but now for something completely different. Here's the trailer arrangement of Dream BBQ's main theme, the game itself being an abstract art piece laced with old internet nostalgia and memes. The version with trailer visuals is also available here. Why don't we just watch that then? Poke. Oops. Warning, the following trailer contains flashing lights. Wow. Real intense dissonance there, huh? Oh, that upper soprano is crazy. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's certainly something, isn't it? That's really, I think it's great. I think it's that is not going to appeal to the masses. And I think actually it's great. It's perfect. It's like so funky. I think the first person stuff would actually make me vomit. Otherwise I would play it because that is really, really, that is low key special. I love how we have these beautiful dissonant movements and in like large chords. It really kind of, the whole thing kind of spins on its head in a way, and it's constantly changing, which I think is apt because there's a little bit of crunch in there as well. I think it really just fits the concept unbelievably well. And on top of that, I think it just showcases how much of an art piece this is. And kind of disturbing. Yeah, really crazy. I mean, shoot, like that's the kind of stuff that, really just sends home that video games can be a visual medium, that is more than just a game, but also a, experience. They can't kidnap our free will to go to the bathroom. Nope. You can shit anywhere you like. That just came out March 27th. What a fascinating. Reminds me of like a Dali painting or something. I think that's much more of an art piece than it is a game, which is what? And it's free. Excuse me? Just go ahead and add that to my Steam library. All right. Next up on our list, we are going to be checking out Luna, Mine, Hades 2, Olympus Aflame. This is the piece at Abbey Road, which was recorded at Abbey Road. Luna says, this track is possibly the magnum opus of Austin Wintory and Darren Korb's careers. This track is the boss battle against Prometheus, the one that brought fire to humans. The rest Austin described in his video as well. Have fun with this rotation, too. Also, no MIDI instruments. Yay. Now, let's be clear. We don't have a problem with MIDI, but we always really dig when it's fully orchestrated. We love a good MIDI track, don't we? I think that there's something to be said for... Austin and Darren are just such incredible composers. In fact, I'm happy to tell you that next week, I believe, I will start filming a video series that I hope does well, called Composers You Should Know. And guess who my first participant is? Austin Wintory. And I asked him, I messaged him, and I asked him to send me like his 5 favorite songs that he's composed to celebrate his music. Not really for my opinions on pieces, but just to be like, listening to it. And Austin sent me his 5 favorite tracks, and I'm really excited to share it and film it and just let the music kind of speak for itself. I mean, ultimately, that's the sort of scope of the channel. Ultimately, isn't it? It's moved away, or trying to move it away from just being a plain old reaction channel, but also being a hub of video game music. And well, what is the core of video game music? Music composers. And I think I've done a pretty bad job, admittedly, celebrating those composers. Now, I've celebrated the individual tracks. I've celebrated music objectively, subjectively, from afar. But I actually have done a pretty bad job of recognizing and valuing the composers themselves. I don't think I've done a very good job of letting people know who the composers are. I've done a pretty bad job of highlighting specifically composers. So I'm hoping that series will usher in not only a new sort of look at how I structure my because a lot of that stuff is still new to me, but hopefully we'll also get people to be like, oh wow, I've never heard of whatever Shoji Meguro or Nobuo Uematsu, which is impossible, but I've never heard of Austin Wintory, or I've never heard this other stuff. I love Austin's work, but like, what is this? And so my hope with that series is to, it will be a tiny bit of a popularity contest, but I think what I'm going to do is for composers that are maybe less well known, or maybe not household names, or so much and such and such, I will be creating sort of montages or smashing together a bunch of, so I'll, the bigger composers that we all kind of know, Lena Raine, Austin Wintory, Nobuo Uematsu, they'll get their own dedicated videos, whereas, Composers You Should Know will be another video title, and that will it will feature some of more, smaller composers or composers that are starting out or have worked on maybe 2 or 3 titles that people know, but they don't necessarily listen to the music, stuff like that. So I'm really excited about that series. So that's going to start, I'm hoping to film it next week. So, oh, thanks, Adam. Well, definitely Yoko Shimomura, of course. I've been asking Square Enix, by the way, it's Enix, not Enix. I've been making that mistake until I hopped on an interview with them last week. I've been hoping to get Uematsu. I've actually let my friend / contact at Square. I was like, hey, can I talk to Uematsu? But I feel like that is very hard to coordinate. I'm hopeful that I can meet my music idol. I don't think I will handle it well. Hey, Kal-El, what's up? But I would shit myself. There are very few like celebrities that I would actively like not be able to contain myself around, and I think Uematsu-san would be one of them. When I met Keiichi Okabe-san at the Nier concert, like, so I met Emmy, and Emmy and I had already been sort of friends. And so meeting her, I was very comfortable because like she's warm, she's friendly, she's like soft spoken. It's just so sweet. I've been trying to get her on the channel. She's just been busy with her life and the Nier tour and so on. But she introduced me to Okabe-san. I was like I could feel like my heart just like pounding because, you know, Okabe-san is such a phenomenal composer, and the Nier series is near and dear to me, not only because it started this channel, which is crazy, but also because I just adore the music to bits. So I'm also hoping to get Lorient on the channel, the composer for Clair Obscur. We've been chatting a bit as well. Yeah, just it's really important to me to grow this channel and to continue. You know, it's funny. Here comes a tangent, but I don't care what it takes to get the conversation to be around video game music. Now, what do I mean by that? I don't mean cheap shit. I mean, like, I don't care if it's ranking boss themes. I don't care if it's pitting boss themes against each other. I don't care if it's ranking from best to worst. I don't care if it's just a simple reaction video. I don't care if it's playing the game. All I care about is that people are engaging with it. So really, I don't really give a shit if someone thinks my taste is bad for not liking this, that, and the other. I'm not going to not feature it on the channel, right? I'm still going to talk about it objectively because that's actually my job. If someone takes issue with a ranking or whatever, and I get them to talk about music, I won. That's the job. That's the purpose. That's the goal. The goal is not to give a shit about my fucking ranking. I could give two shits about my own ranking. I don't care. Like, I have my personal taste, but my goal is to get somebody else to be like, well, fuck you. I love the Bloodborne main theme. Or Lawrence the Vicar is way better than Lady Maria. Great. Great. Now I got you thinking about music. Sucks to suck. I win. You know? That's great. That's what I want. I think, I'm always trying to reinvent, and I remember one time there was a comment that said, I never really know what this channel is actually doing because it's constantly changing. And I was like, yes, exactly. As long as I have air in my lungs and the algorithm favors it, and I'm, you know, I was looking at a channel today that is shutting its doors and stopping production on the channel. And I was trying to figure out why. And I've been trying to figure out. I lost my train of thought because I was looking at something. Fuck. It wasn't that important. It was probably just self-flagellation. Yeah, so Yukihiro Jindo, for instance, would be in a in a package with others, just because that's not necessarily a household name. But I agree with you that folks need, you know, or Shadow Hearts or Yoshitaka Hirota, like, you know, highlight one or two songs of each. Anyway, I don't remember what the hell I was saying. It doesn't matter. I was just kind of yapping. I really like the sound of my own voice. Anyway, Olympus. Anyway, so you Luna had mentioned Hades too. So I was thinking about Austin Wintory. That opened my brain. I'm thinking about this. Yeah. Okay. All right, Olympus Aflame. I'm also curious. You said this is their magnum opus, so I want to hear what you mean by this. Okay, that was... Oh, it's scored. Damn it, Luna. Now, see, you give me sheet music. See, this is the thing. I'm just going to come out and say it. Video game composers don't score their music sheet music is a gift. Being able to read music is not something that everybody knows how to do. When I actually get a score in front of me, that's when my potential actually opens up. Now, you could say, well, Marco, why don't you do that? I don't know how. Number one, that's not my forte. But I love reading music. Hey, thank you, drummer King. I appreciate you very much. But sheet music is incredible. It is so useful because I think everything's done in like Cubase and in Audio DAW, which is fine. I mean, it's cool. Like it's real composition, but like to be able to actively look at something, because there was just a really interesting rhythm in there that now I'm like, ooh, what was that? Now I can sit here and go back and be like, okay, hold on. So I don't want to spend too much time on this because this tier is not an analysis tier. But I want to, at the very least, just restart it because it's so beautiful. And if there are things that stick out to me, but this is I want to make it fair to everybody and make it equitable. So I won't spend too much time on this analyzing it. But when I get sheet music in front of me, bro, it's like, it's almost like my brain activates. And I think sometimes people feel that some of the stuff I maybe talk about is a little bit shallow from the emotions and stuff. It's not. It's just that I don't. If I had the sheet music, there's a whole world that could be discussed. So let's just, I'm not going to stop too much. So it's so cool because even right there, you see how the log drums go. So we're doubling up and then going and playing in unison here. There's a little detail like that. It's just so dope. And then here you've got this beautiful. This is an appoggiatura. Briam, 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 briam. I just love that. So you get, and it's in 7/8, which is it's cool. And then here, really quickly, we shift into 3/4, have a little bit of a reduced thing, and then we pop back into 7/8. These little things make such a big difference. Hold on one second. And you get some offbeats. Yeah, because this is 7 right there. Anyway, it is 7 minutes, so I'm not going to spend too much time. And then down here, you get the bouzouki. That bouzouki has such a nice sound to it. See C sharp here in contrast. Yeah, that's so dope. Bum 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 bum, and then you get this really sick. So you go shum bum ba 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 bum bum. Oh god, that's so fucking cool. So then it's cool because you get these. I think we're still in 7/8. So you get these eighth notes here with the appoggiatura up top with the flutes, but then you're also getting bum bum bum. The percussion is actually the thing that's filling out the notes of the string and woodwind instruments, which is so dope. Well, no, sorry, the woodwinds, because the strings are down here. Wow, I love that. Ba 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 bum. And then we're just trading off. Wow. Because the bouzouki is playing every single note, it actually has the sound quality of like danger, kind of, yeah? And then the strings are sustaining. Isn't this cool? This is such a great, clear, crystal clear image of how rhythm versus sustain looks in practice. Over here you have, it's so cool. Such a clear example of the difference between rhythmic movement and sustaining. See, and that's cool too because the C sharp is matched. So you actually pick your pitch from the violin 1, which is in the upper register, actually same register as the sopranos. And then it also is a really nice, let's see, B flat, C sharp, F sharp. So I think it's B, D. Yeah, so 7th. I love the heavy brass, my God. Love that. Look at this. So fun. These lower notes, bum bum, ba ba bum 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 bum. That's where that danger comes in. Oh, it's so cool. And then that synth is where we get that Hades sound, but around it really is this orchestration is just delicious. It really is the cajon that's really send the rhythm of boom ta boom boom ta ta boom, and then also too just as a note doom doom shuk emphasis right here we have the caret the hit the marcato doom doom tap doom tap doom 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 tap. So the strong is actually it's a doom doom tap. That's where the strong beat is, or the emphasis. Boom, shot. Boom, 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 da. Bra, boom, boom, bra. And see, then that's incredible. Nice tremolo, builds forzando, oh. Bum, bum. Nice dueling trumpets there. Bum, 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 bum. Nice unison movement here. This is dope. Lots of unison movement here. So actually, I also would really like to say just how wonderful that ba 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 da da da, that sort of, again, is like a sort of Arabian night sound. With the really here, what makes it interesting is the whole tones, the whole tone steps, and going from a B flat to a C sharp. It's quite a big leap, really. And the bassoon and the horn doubling, ba 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 ba. It's just so, like, what a satisfying sound. And then if you really think about it, and this is all just build up, but it's cool to see dot 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 dot. Aulos, nice. Miraculously in tune wiggles in one breath. Love that. It's all just a paginatura before the beat. Dope. Nice crescendo. Nice bass guitar, electric guitar, bouzouki are moving at the same time, all in unison. And then we swap out the cajon with the drum set now, a little bit of emphasis as it boosts and builds. Man, nice upper register electric guitar just wailing. And then the trumpets take over, they switch off, and then the other trumpets take over and switch off, back up to the nice offbeat chorus. Nice dissonance augmented there. Fuck. What a great piece. Do I think it's their magnum opus? I think it's really dope. I don't know if it's the magnum opus. What an incredible piece. I mean, it's like contained, but also has some really nice push and pull in it. It kind of stays within the window of a sound, so it doesn't necessarily go somewhere, even though it builds within itself, which is really dope. I mean, just an incredible piece of music. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous use of the chorus there, especially. I thought that the aulos there, it's amazing. It's also amazing to have these two guys. Exactly, I agree. Having Darren Korb and Austin Winery together is just cool because we associate them with kind of different sounds and sort of combine their forces. An incredible composition is dope AF. Really, really great singing there. Great playing as well. What a sick piece. Thank you for sharing that. And thank you Austin for composing as noted. It's the best stuff. The best stuff there. So now we got a threefer. We got a threesome here. Love a good threesome. 3 Ace Combat tracks back to back. And here we're going to take a 2-minute pause while I use the restroom. Look who I found loitering around. Okay, so we have a trifecta of Ace Combat coming up next, which is very exciting. We're going to be checking out Ace Combat 3, Ace Combat 5, and Ace Combat Assault Horizon. First up is Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere, The Protocol. Ace Combat, this is from Spherewa. Ace Combat 3 was the first Ace Combat game I ever played. Well, with five vastly different branching storylines, as well as a Ghost in the Shell-esque setting. It has remained an unforgettable experience. Hey, get your face out of wherever you were. Let's take a listen. just 2 seconds. You're unemployed right now, so I want a review from you now that I'm picky with what I buy something. If, as an FF enjoyer, is Expedition 33 really worth it? Yes. 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 I know you're struggling with being unemployed right now, and you got to be choosy. Yes. 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 Also, it's on sale for $45 because it's like the first week or whatever. Yes. Do yourself a favor. As an FF enjoyer, yes. 1,000%. Yes. It's also on Game Pass. That's true. So if you have an Xbox or a PC, you could also do that. And that might actually cut you some corners as well. But yes. Yes. Easily maybe one of the games of the decade, of a lifetime. It's a generational game. It is that good. It is that good. It's like being 10 again. Yes. 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 I felt like I was 7. Or no, it's not true. I felt like I was 10 again. Yes. 1,000,000%. All right. Speaking of awesome games from childhood, Ace Combat 3, The Protocol. Oh, I love the radio like frequency wave there. Thank you, Bran, for the raid, buddy. I appreciate you. Hey, everybody. Thank you for the raid. You know, it's an amazing thing how different. No thought, only pets. It's incredible how different Ace Combat, Ace Combat 2, 3, Ace Combat, how different the sound is in the PS era. Now, never heard the music from the original of Ace Combat, but yeah, you know, the whole time while I was listening to that, I couldn't help but think, like, man, I wish that my hope is Ace Combat 8 will somehow make the series like immensely popular. I'm not sure if I want that though, because with popularity comes a lot of opinion, but Ace Combat is just such a good series that I so badly want people to enjoy, because it's so, on the surface, it just doesn't seem that good. But it really is just that fucking good. Like, it's just that good. And I want people so badly. You know, Ace Combat is one of the best things that happened to me because of this channel as we encroach on 400,000 subscribers. Like, Ace Combat is the fucking GOAT. Like, it is so good. And I just so badly want more people to know how good Ace Combat is. If they give it a shot, like, Ace Combat is just insanely good right now. It's just awesome. Hey, Kelpo. Hey, Marco, I absolutely love your videos. You're one of the only ones that reacts to video game music with genuine passion. Have you heard of the recent music from Warhammer 40k Darktide, the Mortis Trials? My dog's name is Luna, and I have not heard that. Thank you so much for those bits, by the way. Now, I do have the entire OST on the channel. I'm sure you probably already know that, but I appreciate that. I'll have to take a listen. 40k Darktide, the Mortis Trials. That sounds fun. All right, let's check out Ace Combat 6, Fires of Liberation, Invasion of Grace Maria. Ah, yes. So you are familiar with Liberation. Let's see how you feel about Invasion. It's 4 new tracks. Okay, word. Yeah, I'll have to find time to make a video. That's just the horde mode. Cool. You want to pay me to pet my dog? I mean, I won't say no. Five gifted subs and I'll rub her belly. Oh man, I absolutely love these are bongos. I love the build up here. Love the tremolo and the strings. Again, rhythm here is driving this, which is so amazing. Oh. I love the way that the strings... Wow, that's dope. Love that. Love the string accents. You hear like the bubbling, right? The invasion. I love Ace Combat's music so fucking much. Da, 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 da. I did not expect this motif in here. dum, 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 dum. Oh, nice shift there. I like this track. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. She just looks at the camera like, save me. Oh, I could listen to that for another 30 minutes. That is an incredible track. So that Invasion of Grace Maria, then followed by Liberation of Grace Maria. Like, those are such terrific pieces. Like, I loved the rhythmic momentum in this piece. Seriously, seriously good. It's just, and also the motifs in Ace. What's the matter? What's the matter? Are you all right? You getting comfortable? What's going on? What's the matter? You good? The motifs in Ace Combat on the whole are just so incredible. I promise I will. I don't promise anything, but I promise I will. Like, I don't like to make promises on the channel, but I will promise. Marco, you inspired me to learn music theory. Narrowed a book on it from my local library. Borrowed a book. Really? Oh, that's so sweet. That's really nice to hear. You know, that's awesome. Thank you so much for telling me. Whenever, like, people tell me about that, like, it's just great. I really appreciate that just so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Deersley, Ace Combat Assault Horizon. Oh, Mrs. Krista Yoslav? No Drop. Composer Keiki Kobayashi. Singer Katya N. Lyrics with translation. The journey begins. Starts from within. Oof, my God. Oh.
бесконечен твой путь, шаг уже не колышет траву. Я всегда буду ждать, буду верить и любить, и молиться по ночам, что это сон. Я всегда буду ждать, буду верить и любить, и молиться по ночам, что это сон, что все
That's incredible.
Something
What the fuck? Davi Vosk. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, again, like the people that are like a playing game, like I can't express to you how like visceral it is to like play of like a pew pew fighter plane game that you're just like, okay, cool. And then you hear this shit. Like that's not normal. And that's not like in a dog fight. It's absurd. It's absurd. That's why I like shill Ace Combat. It's like you have to play it. I mean, like, it's just that fucking good. It's just that good. It's just that good. And that music there is like so next level. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And it's on sale. It's on sale right now for $10. It's on sale right now for $10. It's on sale. Ace Combat 7's on sale for $10. How could you not buy it? Is the real answer. The question. You gotta. You gotta. Now, is that a track that I would listen to in my spare time or like in the car? No, I would not. That track is so powerful. No, you do not need to play any of the ones that come before. There are references, but the fuck you say? She told me to shut the fuck up. She said, "Shut up, Dad." But it's just so good. Like, I just, like, between Clair Obscur and Ace Combat 7, now I think Clair Obscur is a better, like, package. But if there are two games that if people are like, Marco, should I buy this? Yes, is the answer. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Ace Combat 7. Yes. It might change your life. All right, I'm done shilling. Final Fantasy, I will not buy AC7, even if it's on sale, because I already bought it. Key asks for Final Fantasy 4. I don't shill for very many things. Here's the things I would always shill for. I'd always shill for Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. I would always shill for Ace Combat 7 or any of them. I would always shill for Clair Obscur. I will always shill for Metal Gear Solid. I will always shill for The Witcher 3. I will again, you may not like those. I will always shill for Slay the Spire. I will always shill for Monster Hunter, any of them, specifically Rise and Sunbreak. I will always shill for Nier Automata. I will always shill for Warframe. I will always shill for, well, Guild Wars 2. Those are the games that I will consistently shill for. That if I'm like, yeah, no, not even Rainbow Six Siege would I shill for, because even though I have 500 hours in that game, I don't think it's for everybody. Those are the games that I would absolutely shill for. Just shill. And Project Wingman too. The other games, play them if you want, whatever. Those 6 games or whatever, they're just so worth the money. So worth the money. Oh, and Titanfall 2 multiplayer. Okay, Final Fantasy XIV. This is Find the Princess from Dawn Trail. I am a shill for certain things. Easily Missed. This is the BGM for the new dungeon. I absolutely love it, possibly more than the original. Let's listen to it. You will shill Xenoblade in 14 till my last breath. All right, sell me on Dawn Trail. I tried. I reinstalled. In fact, my subscription just re-upped on accident. I have not been able to lock in the way I want to. Hold on, before we do that. Here's the original. Da-da. Nah, I don't care about the spoilers for it. What a, this is like an easily missable track. I'm surprised they used this. Also, beautiful piano rendition, though. Sandcake. It's a fucking hilarious name. Oh. All right, now hold on 1 second. So I am loving this particular version. Hold on 1 sec. Let me just fast forward. I love that it's sort of like there's now, even though these two characters don't explain it right away, there's absolutely that sort of love at first sight quality about this music. Now, the harpsichord I think fits unbelievably well for the original sort of format of and I will say, like, Final Fantasy IX's soundtrack is weirdly Baroque. Not weirdly, but like it's interesting. When I say weird, I mean because it's also like fairly experimental at the same time. So it's kind of neat because it uses this experimental class. It's like neo Baroque, but like in a even more modern than neo, which is so interesting to me. So to hear it fully orchestrated, it's actually like it's interesting because the full orchestration of it actually provides it, like lifts it and makes it even more serious. Right, the orchestration, the slowed down tempo, all of these things create this quality of this is sort of like magic to it, you know. That I think it maybe probably, well, to my ear it loses the charm of the harpsichord and the tempo, but what it gains is the emotional depth, which is as good as the original, which is really nice. I mean, it's cool. Yeah. Oh, and I'll show Final Fantasy IX. My bad. I should have said that. Oh! That's cool! Da yada. That's awesome! What? Alexandria Castle? What? No, wait, stop. I shouldn't call out references like that because then the Bravely Default fan base will tell me I'm not actually a fan of Final Fantasy IX if I call out the references. So let me pretend a castle in the middle of a cybernetic dungeon? Sorry, I'm being a bitch. Why is that there? Listen, I've not been one guide in many, many weeks, which I'm really grateful for. Oftentimes a week will go by. I'll usually get one guide, two guide, sometimes three guide. Rarely do I get 4 or 5 guide, but it does tend to happen where there's like a pile on. And you kind of just have to roll with the punches, right? And just sort of avert your eyes. But the thing that I would say about that is that I still think it goes all the way back to what I was talking about earlier, where if you want to invite someone to your table to eat this beautiful meal that you have consumed, like you're like, oh, I just went to the Bravely Default restaurant. It is delicious. I know you've tried the Final Fantasy IX restaurant and you loved it. I really think that you'll also really love the Bravely Default restaurant. But in order to get there, you have to just trust me. So you could say that. And you say, like, come on, come and try this delicious meal, right? On the flip side, you have the opposite, which is, man, you went to the Final Fantasy IX website, restaurant, and you've never tried the Bravely Default restaurant. And the Bravely Default restaurant's like, it's on the 3DS. It's kind of far away from your location. Final Fantasy IX place is like fairly close. You've been going there since you were a kid. Like, it just feels like homey. It's home cooked. It's really good. So you haven't been able to get over to the Bravely Default restaurant. Instead of taking why didn't you just fucking Uber there, you dumbass? Say, hey, let me take you there so I can show you how good this food is. That's the way you get someone in real life to try something new. Not say, I can't believe you didn't fucking know how good this restaurant was. And it's such a disservice to like video games for a player base to be so incensed and so like lacking in like the ability to understand how to articulate to somebody why something is worth their time. And it's so much easier to emotionally shit on another person. And it's why it's like certain sites like Twitter are such a negative, because the conversation is just a shouting of opinions versus an invitation. So anyway, I don't actually care. And I was actually also being sarcastic and joking, just to be clear, if you're watching this and, whatever. I'm not, I have nothing. In fact, I actually downloaded Bravely Default. And I actually, part of the reason why I'm excited for the Switch 2 is to actually play it. So I'm really excited for that. I played a little bit on the 3DS, and it's voice acted so well. The music is beautiful. The Bravely Default system, the Brave Default, or whatever it's called. What an interesting wrinkle in the turn-based. Like, I'm actually really like kind of, it's a Final Fantasy IX fan. It's great. I can't wait to try it. But man, I just I'm sort of annoyed at turn-based game players right now, because they are so incensed on making people understand that they're valuable and relevant. But like, if you just would be gentle about an invitation, you'd be surprised how many people would actually go along and actually come to the place that you're trying to suggest. Now, I don't need to say that to you guys, but I just, if this somehow reaches the wide ends of the internet space, and someone from the Bravely Default fan base gets mad, just know that I was joking. All right, anyway. Oh, that's the loop. All right, let me stop there. Man, I just ranted it right at the loop. I love the homage. See, this is so nice. I think that this is there's such a great that's such a great track that takes the original FF9 sound. You got me talking about FF9. I'm going to go on a rant about it. I know that's why you did this, Key. But Final Fantasy IX, to me, is just this like perfect little, it's just perfect. It's like a perfect little package. And so how do you pay homage to it while also innovating? And I think in this particular case, they did really well. And I love that we also harken back to the original. And plus, imagine that you hop into this dungeon and you can't remember what that song is. And then you hear the original and you're like, wait, the harpsichord. Oh, this is that moment when Zidane runs into Garnet as she's trying to run away. And you're like, oh, so cool. And if you haven't if you have not played Final Fantasy IX, maybe you're averse to it because it's a little bit too kiddish or whatever. First of all, you're wrong. And so, no, first of all, I really recommend you try it. Put it on that backlog. Final Fantasy IX. Now, I don't think people, hang on. I don't think people, I'm not trying to. I just get distracted. I don't think people are wrong in saying that Final Fantasy VI is like peak Final Fantasy, because I think that they're right. But I also think that Final Fantasy IX is so warm, has so much heart, is so bright, and while the stakes are very high, the stories are very there are like some lovely low stakes moments, and then the story like takes a big twist and a big turn, and then suddenly I just love it. I love that it's actually a story about family. And even though there's a cosmic thing, that cosmic thing really doesn't happen until like much later, really near the very end. I will say the final boss is kind of tacked on, doesn't really make sense, but then it also makes sense. It made sense much more as I replayed it as an adult. But I just love it. I just love it so much. I love Final Fantasy IX so much. Yeah, man. Anyway, you should play it if you haven't played it. I just love it. I just love it to bits. I just love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. And yes, I would wholeheartedly agree with you that the slow-paced battles and slow-paced building into the battles is a huge detriment to Final Fantasy IX. It takes so long to start a battle. But I also think that the battle theme is not that good. I don't think the battle theme in Final Fantasy IX, the base battle theme, is all that good. But like Black Waltz 1, 2, 3, come on now. Come on. What an amazing recurrent, guy. Do I think Final Fantasy IX deserves a remake? Yes. I think Final Fantasy VIII deserves a remake more than 9. Just because the old school stuff works better. But I'm hopeful. Hey guys, am I weird? No, I'm not. Well, I am, but am I weird for so Final Fantasy IX is the pinnacle of peak for me when it comes to JRPGs. And that doesn't have voiceover. And I don't like voiceover in JRPGs that are like that. Tetramaster is awful. Am I weird for not liking? I feel like I feel like younger generations think it's weird that I don't like voiceover in JRPGs. I'm not saying clear obscure, and I'm not saying metaphor, and I'm not saying whatever, but 2D HD, I don't want voiceover anywhere near that shit. I have no interest in having a voiced over Suikoden remaster. I have no interest in having a voiced over Lunar remaster. I'm not interested in, I don't think that voiceover makes a game high quality. Imposing voice acting game, yeah. Oh, Lunar already had VO? Okay, that's different. I'm not gonna mute Final Fantasy X. Oh, it's just a new cast. So I wouldn't mute that. Suikoden, I started playing it. I felt there's voiceover in it. I don't need voiceover in it. I don't know. I felt kind of weird because people thought it was weird. And I was like, I don't think that's weird. I had to fight a battle. Does Suikoden have voiceover in it? I thought there was voiceover in the new one, in the remake, in the remaster. Or am I thinking of Ayudian? In the remaster of Suikoden, isn't there? There's no VO in the new. So I'm thinking of Ayuden. Okay, so I'm thinking about Ayuden, my bad. Okay, weird. All right, never mind. Disregard, okay? Disregard. I love the history with title. See, I think Final Fantasy X with voiceover is primo beautiful. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Wishender? I wish, but the Destiny train has left the station. I'm sorry to say it. Let's do Impending Doom from Marvel Rivals. You've been doing a lot of Monster Hunter, French Popo. But let's check out Marvel Rivals has great music. There's a criminal lack of Marvel Rivals on this list. Let's fix it. So far, its OST has been suggested exactly nonce, and that's a shame because this game has one of the best melodical and well-written music in any hero shooter. Impending Dooms. Let's take a listen. Yes, me too, Keith. Thank you for being here. Da-da-dum. Oh! I swear, metal with orchestral is just, I mean, is it metal? Not really, but. Yeah. I actually love this. It's so freaking good, dude. Wow. And then the piano, like, kind of glissendoing us off. Not glissendoing, but man, that's so good. And I think the reason why that's so good is a couple different things. Obviously, we got that hero-based shooter thing. So, like, naturally we have that sense. I don't think it's, like, deep per se, right? Like, it definitely has that. It doesn't need to be, first of all. I don't even know why I said that. Like, it has that quality of, like, man, we got to do this. We got to get in there. We got to lock and load. We got to, like, get it done, right? I love that feeling. Number one. Number two, absolutely adore electric guitar. So anytime classical meets a fusion, I go apeshit for it. Whether it's symphonic metal, like in this case, or symphonic EDM or whatever, like, man, that's incredibly fun. And it's just so satisfying. You know, I think partially it's because when I was growing up, my dad loved Pink Floyd. And one of the albums that my dad loved the most was this Pink Floyd symphonic cover album. And it kind of opened up my eyes, or my ears really, to what it sounds like to take something that is very, very, like, you know, a guitar heavy Pink Floyd, obviously not sounding quite like this, and flowing it into that orchestral string based emphasis, right? And I think this particular tune, like, launches off of that style, which is why I really like it. I think too what's really fun about it is the sense of forward momentum and the sort of, I hesitate to say desperation, but that moment of, like, okay, man, we've got to do this. It's like a rally song, yeah? Right? Like, it's that drive is what gets us hyped to really lock in, right? And, like, double down on our effort to make sure that we're able to reach the goal. And really, no one's been talking about Marvel Rivals music, which is a shame because the little bit that I'm not really into hero shooters. Like, I dabbled in it for like a couple hours, but musically, there's been a ton of great stuff. And yeah, it's just awesome. Awesome. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed listening to that. That was so much fun. I just love how, like, get in here, baby. It's time to get completely team wiped by the enemy players. Yeah, it was super cool. Enjoyed that immensely. Oh, wow. More Anno 1800. The lion hides in high grass from... This is Shadow Knight. Shadow Knight wants Anno 1800. Time for another Anno 18 track. This one is from another DLC, this time Africa. Most of the music in the region is really good, so I chose the longest track to listen to. Nice. Wait, isn't this the Anno 1800 theme right here? Ba-da-da-dum. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful French horns there. I love the sense of, like, wow. I love that. Wow. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba-da-do. I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this. I feel like it represents that, you know, I think it represents, I mean, it's about Africa. I think it represents that sound so beautifully. It's vast, it's expressive, it's like, it has like a lot of heart to it. It's warm. I absolutely love that choral sound too, and the richness of the vowels. Yeah, it's beautiful. Anno 1800 has consistently had beautiful choral and orchestral music, and it actually, I think it may very well be at this point probably my shoot. I kind of want to play it. Well, I don't really like games like this. In truth, I think that this has one of the best Ubisoft soundtracks, arguably. Yeah. Hey, Xenox, what's up? Hey, Marco, I just discovered your channel recently by being obsessed with Clear Obscure. Oh, your playthrough is one of the most respectful of the game. Oh, and I really appreciate watching you play this mess. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for writing that. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I love that. That track was so nice. Tribe 9. Support contract. Oh, thank you for subbing too. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for using that Prime. You could use it anywhere. I appreciate you using it here. POTK on April 24th, 2025. Oh, Phantom of the Night. Oh my god, I just put 2 and 2 together. Bro, what the... Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. On April 24th, 2025. Oh, Pixel. Oh. Mima? Why are you doing that? You don't have to do that. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Mima. You're so sweet. 5 gifted subs? Thank you. I did, Sphirwa. Thank you so much. Thanks, Mima. That's really sweet. That's 5 subs. I have to pet, hang on, I gotta pet Luna now. Luna, go up. Thanks, Mima. Go up. Go up. Go up on the couch. Up, up. I gotta rub your belly. Go up. Hey, you're okay. Come on. No, this way. Here. Go up. 5 belly rubs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You like belly rubbies?
Was that fun for you?
Boop.
She's so fucking funny.
What? What?
I gave you the belly rubs. Thank you, Mima, for gifting Luna 5 belly rubs. Well, actually, Xenox, Xenox sub with Prime, so I gotta.
You like that?
Okay. 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 So, on April 24th, 2025, 2 critically acclaimed RPGs released: Clear Obscure Expedition 33 and The Elder Scrolls Online, and The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Unbeknownst to most, a third officially acclaimed RPG was also released on that day, The 100 Line. Last Defense Academy from Danganronpa series creator Kazutaka Kodaka. This is not a track from that game. Instead, since we all know that this really is a gacha music channel, hey, fuck, is not. Here's a track from Kodaka's also newly launched baseball-themed gacha game. What? What? Tribe 9. I started playing it in preparation for the 100-yard lines stretch launch, and it's arguably the one gacha game that has managed to get its hooks into me. The game had a rough launch, but the developers have been very receptive to feedback, and the game has been improving with every new update. It's currently on its 3rd region update. This track is from what's essentially the game's Battle Pass menu. And depending on how you play the game, you honestly won't be hearing it a lot due to how well the game gives you everything you need from characters, materials, and even currency. Hey, Cappy Matt, I can't find the video where you finish Expedition 33. Yes, it says, I just edited the title a couple hours ago. It is finishing the game. It's episode 7 on the playlist. So let's get into it. So speaking of 100-yard, by the way, the 100-yard line, Last Defense. I normally don't play games like that, but it's very cool, and I'm about to download Tribe 9 too because, as we talked about earlier, I have an addiction problem. You think it's hidden? Not possible. Let's check. Let's check. Live. It's ending the. It's labeled "Ending the Game" and "Endgame." Clear Obscure Expedition 33, Episode 7. Part 7. It's there. It's there. I know Dearsley just linked you to it, but I will also link it. Oh, it's not in the list? My bad. Let me fix that right now. All right, it's on the list now. Thank you very much. Ah, bro, Chengi, you don't have to do that, bro. There's no reason for you to gift me $100, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. You know you don't need to do that. You're starting your own YouTube channel. We're talking, you got advice and stuff. You don't have to do that, bro. I appreciate you very much. But now I gotta go rub Luna's belly. Luna, I gotta rub your belly. Up. Go up, up, up. Come on. Come here. Come here. You gotta rub your belly now. Yeah, that's from Chengi. Chengi wanted me to rub your belly. Is that okay? Yeah? Oh, you want more? Can I rub your belly? Yeah? Chengi said I have to rub your belly. Chengi gifted $100 for this shit. Can you believe that? Good girl. Hopefully that was to your liking, Chengi. All right, so this is okay. All right, so Tribe 9. Support. Oh, I'm so sorry for Nathan, my editor. This poor guy. Sorry, Nathan. Too bad you have to do your job. So it's a baseball game gotcha. Tribe 9? I know, smarts. Immersed in a crazy, exciting story. What in the Danganronpa is this? That's dope. Before we continue, 100 line is being compared to 13 Sentinels, and I have to tell you, I definitely struggle with the sort of like click visual novel stuff. And Sirius, one of my mods, was in the chat with me while I was playing it, and part of me, I turned it off after a while because I was like, I mean, I'm enjoying it, but the characters are so interesting. And the first 20 minutes are extremely cool. The combat's actually pretty fun. I feel like comparing it to 13 Sentinels, what I've played of 13 Sentinels is actually pretty apt. If you're on the fence and you're like kind of wanting to try something new, I'm gonna try it because it's. I was really impressed by the first little while. It's like good. It's good. Whoa. Oh yeah, there's a demo, yep. Yeah, that is a vibe, and thank you for making me download another fucking gotcha game. I just bought a PS5 Pro. The tariffs. Switch 2, and now what the fuck? Gotcha game channel. The fuck? Oh. Fucking gotcha games. What? Chrono Trigger remake officially confirmed? That's not fucking true. What? The father... What? The father of Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger let this information slip during an interview. The host whispered something in his ear and he covered his mouth. The audience went crazy. Hold on now. That's not possible. That's not possible. What in the AI? Is this AI? What is that? If you've been following rumors around the Chrono Trigger remake, you're not alone. The 1995 Super Nintendo classic is still considered... Okay. Fans have been asking... Yeah, okay. During Comic-Con Napoli in Italy, of course, the Neapolitans let him slip. Dragon Quest creator and Chrono Trigger co-writer Yuji Horii appeared to drop a huge hint at a Reddit user described how after Horii made a comment, the host quickly whispered something in his ear. That's when Horii covers his mouth as if he realized he wasn't supposed to say anything. The father of Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger has this information. So the host whispers something in his ear. Let me see.
È comunque un gioco che per cui ha lasciato parecchio di quello che ha avuto modo di fare. Quindi è comunque un gioco che si rende conto sì, che ancora è molto popolare e che ancora popolarità può ricevere. Tra l'altro io credo di aver afferrato, se ricordo bene, che è in corso un remake del gioco già uscito.
Questo te ne assumi la responsabilità, se è vero è una bomba che esce da comico, mi raccomando.
Dopo prendo così strano, sta sbagliato.
Stavo cercando conferma, giustamente.
Nessuno ha sentito.
He said no one heard anything. Oh shit. Pretty sure oh, okay. Put simply, sound like Hori accidentally confirmed a Chrono Trigger remake is really probably in the works. It wasn't a formal announcement, but when the two separate attendees describe the same moment the same way, it's hard not to pay attention. Of course, it's still unofficial, so the right truth is a maybe. Chrono Trigger is currently 50% off on Steam if you're watching this today. Anyway. Okay, Fjord. Speaking of, Tribe 9 and the 100 line right next to each other. Yeah, I don't need a Chrono Trigger remake either. Sire's supervision PSA buy this game so Kudaka and Uchikoshi get to eat. God bless. Tokyo Studio for their ambition. All right, let's listen. Yeah, the Clear Obscure creator, or well, the head of the company, I think, suggested playing this. Actually, that was what got me to buy it. This is such a fucking vibe. This is really good. like this. So to me, this is like perfect. So first of all, not only can you like sort of turn your brain off and actually listen to it, but it's also just like a really great piece of music that you could like play in the car. Really, you could play it in any context. Well, besides maybe like, I don't know why Making Love was. No, well, you could. My point. My point is, I don't know why my brain. My point is like you can listen to this in many different contexts, whether it's game context or out of context. It's fairly repetitive, very fun. This hit my roll. Could you imagine the fucking he's dead. It makes me laugh. Just picturing a casket, just like whoop, whoop, whoop. That's fucked up. Marco Goonball strikes again. Listen. Blame it on Nikkei. Yeah, really fun. Makes me want to keep playing the game. So, wow, Kudelka. Oh yeah, Kudelka. So this is Kudelka. That was the previous track was from Fjord Explorer. Are you actually a Fjord Explorer, by the way? I've been meaning to ask you. Zav, Kudelka, Waterfall, another track from this obscure game I thought you might find interesting. Starts looping around the 4 or 5 minute mark. Let's check it out. Pause really quickly. Are you telling me you wouldn't watch a video about that? But that does make me think of top 5 video game tracks to cook to, or top 5 video game tracks to go on a long walk to, or the top video game tracks to whatever. Now, would I film a video and label it top 5 VGM to your partner? No. But that's a absolutely great idea. So thank you so much. If a video of mine could somehow end up in your, I'm just thinking about like, the idea of. No, I can't say this out loud. Anyway. This is dope. I like this. But again, no one's thinking about about Kudelka. I think it's cool to like give it a statement, you know. I actually love that melody line. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. This is a battle track? What? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, see, now you hear it. So that's interesting. It actually has a lot of shape for a battle theme. Yes, Arenthel, there will be. And then to just have the percussion here is dope. It's interesting how like that music ends up feeling very there's a determination in that sound that we hear in most battle themes, but ultimately what ends up the quality in that is actually like almost, it's hopeful rather than like conflicting, which I think is kind of fun. Da ya da da ba da da. You know what I mean? It's cool. I like that piece a lot. I thought that was really fun. And again, Kudelka, no one's talking about that piece. Like, this is the thing. There's still so much good music that still exists that we just like are forgetting about because how many people played Kudelka? I didn't even know what Kudelka was, and I'm a PlayStation fanboy. You know what I mean? So I think it's great to be able to like feature it. And I wouldn't believe you that it's a battle track, but that makes complete sense. I think it's lovely. I love the like sitar quality, especially in the back half of that. It's fun. It's fun. Well, that ends today's stream. I really hope that you found some tracks in today's video that, you know, actually, hold on. That ends today's video. I hope you found some tracks that are interesting to you, maybe some games that you've been exposed to. Hopefully you enjoyed my rants. If you didn't, I'm terribly sorry. I do tend to lose my brain during these streams and I end up just talking. So I do love the sound of my own voice. That's sarcasm. I don't actually hate the sound of my own voice, my singing sound especially. Ugh. But with that being said, I do hope that there are some tracks here that really stood out to you, maybe some games that you can explore and add to your never-ending backlog. Yeah, thanks a ton. Chat. So what was that? That's 3:57 and we started at 27. Yeah, really great selections today, everybody. I really had a great time today. Just to be clear, you Searmer, you guys don't leave yet. You don't have to leave yet. That's just for because remember now we're turning these into videos. And hey Searmer, welcome in. Can we give a shout out to Searmer, please? Yeah, this was really fun today. Hopefully it was enjoyable for you as well. I thought there were a lot of really great songs today, and I know that we got super Final Fantasy XIV Online. There you go. I had a great time. I hope you did too. A lot of great tracks. I already said that 4 times. I did do a poll on Discord, and the majority of people wanted these to be turned up into individual videos. So like I said, these are basically going to be like a weekly thing for pretty much my current subscribers, I would say. Like in general, I feel like most people that are going to watch, my patrons took over my channel, whatever the fuck I end up calling this, are going to be current subscribers that are interested and intrigued in hearing new music. So basically every Friday, my hope is Nathan will be able to edit that. And every Friday we'll keep the funny bits and stuff, but really it's about like listening to new pieces and continuing this idea of, you know, when you rub your eyes like this, it's like you're actually like pushing against your eyeballs. So weird. Someone told me that in high school and I've never been the same. I make finishing out of work week. Dude, you can watch anything. So I appreciate you hanging out. Let's do a raid on Twitch. Let's see who do a raid on Twitch. Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Let's see, who do we raid? I want to raid somebody who's playing Claire Obscure, and I want to raid somebody that has 0 subscribers. Please hold. Please hold. And thank you for folks that have been here since the beginning on Twitch. And also thank you to those of you who came and stayed from Brand's raid. I really appreciate you. All right, let's see. This, you know what's funny is that a lot of people on Twitch don't have face cams. Let's see. How about this guy?
Let's dance.
Yeah. Oh, man, he got annihilated. Let's raid Centauria.
That's a war, but
I think he's German. You just got here? Damn it! Raid.
Okay.
Raid. Did I do that right?
okay, one more try, then I'll just give up because it's kinda.
Wait, how the fuck do I do a raid, chat? I know, I'm so close to 400. It's crazy.
Ridiculous because you really have to like know exactly how to deal with
Wait,
it.
how do I raid? Is it exclamation point raid? Oh, I have to put in the name. Is that right? Shit.
On fire.
Fuck. I need to look up how to do this.
I dodged. I pressed a button. Okay, now I actually want to know, can it actually beat?
I don't know how to raid, guys. How to raid on stream. Twitch. To start a raid. Oh, it's it's backslash. And then the channel is what's his channel? Centauria. Okay. Raid Centauria. There we go. Invalid username. How? Why am I ass at this? Raid. Either a raid channel from the dashboard. Oh, okay. Centauria. Okay. Let's raid.
It's like so tiny.
Let's dance. Let's spill.
Raid now.
Precise. Strike.
Have a great time. Oh, shit. Have a great stream.
Ready to parry.
I dodged. But that's. Wait, holy crap! Oh wow, MarcoMeatball, thank you so much for the raid. I didn't. Thank you. I think that's the highest amount of people that ever rated this channel before in all those years. Thank you. I'm actually not gonna continue trying on here. I'm gonna move on with the story because I'm not so great at it, but that's alright. But thank you so much for the raid and about people. I'm actually sweating because like 26 degrees in here in Celsius. Because I didn't put the sunscreen down. It is tough in this game, but it does feel very good if you can, so...
Yeah. See, I
hope
wish
the audio's alright actually.
you can sort of do this on YouTube, but it's
I'm
way
also
better
glad
on
that
Twitch.
actually the chat is working because Twitch, I couldn't do anything in my stream manager, so it was just not loading the module. Let's see in the map. I need to go to the ancient sanctuary. I did do the beach thing and do the jump quest. Actually, this is the way. This is the way.
It is wholesome. It's always nice.
So what meant people? I basically stream JRPGs in a nutshell, and I finished Persona 3 not too long ago after 200 hours. Then I was like, you know, I'm gonna play some shorter games. So I played Ori and the Blind Forest, and now Expedition 33 came out. I'm like, you know what? Why not? Let's give it a try.
That's right.
And then I saw someone stream it, and he did just fine with countering or dodging. I was like, all right, I can do this. And then like, I guess I can't.
It's it's hard. I mean,
from what I read, I'm not that bad.
not that bad.
I'm still going the wrong way.
It's tough to.
The music is actually phenomenal. You can actually get the music on Bandcamp.
It's true.
Is it Bandcamp? Yeah, I believe so.
iTunes,
I
Spotify.
actually saw the earlier this evening. For £8 actually, you can get 152 songs.
8 hours. 8 hours worth of music. Isn't that insane?
Is essentially a steal, I guess.
It is a steal. I agree with you. Yeah. All right, Centeria. Take care of yourself.
Today's also... Oh, thank you for the follow.
Oh.
Today's also Bandcamp Friday, so basically any money you spend on Bandcamp...
Oh, he knows about Bandcamp.
Directly goes to the creator of the music.
Does it really? Bandcamp Friday?
Not trying to sell out or anything, but...
That's not selling
out. Buy some music today.
That's really supportive of people. I did not know that. That's cool.
Oh yeah, this is the spot.
Is that tea or wine, you think?
So to anyone that's actually... what I do besides the streaming the JRPGs, I'm also a big tea advocate.
A tea advocate. There you go.
I might as well sell myself out on these things.
Oh, good. He's wearing pants. That's a relief.
I don't know how much interest that is to you guys, but I got my Uncle Iro.
Oh.
Friend of my wife.
He came over and showed Uncle Iro. Oh my god, that's adorable. I feel like I'm covering up his face. I'm sorry, I'm covering up his chat. I can't.
And behind me is the tea shrine, basically, where I have all my teas, and I've got the Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, Final Fantasy 14 cat.
Cat.
Oh, the fat cat tea. Oh my god, that's awesome. I want that. What? Final Fantasy fat cat tea holder? That's awesome.
I have
nice
for making matcha. I have things for the guy one. I make my tea traditionally.
How do you make traditional tea?
Thank you for the follow. I have to admit that this is actually the last stream I will be doing for a few weeks, actually, because the day after tomorrow, I'm going on a vacation trip for a few weeks.
Going on vacation for a few weeks.
But I will be back. I mean, I've been doing this for 7 years now.
He's been streaming for 7 years?
That hobby, though.
Oh my god.
Usually I get 1 or 2 people watching.
Usually 1 or 2 people. It's so hard out here, you know that? It's tough. It's hard. I mean, for everybody. I mean, that's...
All right.
Wow.
See where the story leads us to.
Yeah, we really do need to get back to rating. YouTube is my main platform, right? But like, there's something to be said for how... I mean, 7 years... 7 years and 2 people on stream?
Who are you?
That's crazy.
Or is it more like a...
Like, what a...
I don't know what kind of voice you give something that's crumbling.
You know...
I don't really remember.
You know, like, it's crazy how...
Laughing with everyone. What are you talking about? What were their names? Probably some French names. René, Claire.
Actually, I just realized what that means for the story.
everything is washed away.
Wow. For those of you that finished, I'm going to stop because I don't want anybody to be spoiled, but I'll leave it on though. It's actually incredible how many things start to come true when you have finished the game and go back and replay. Or watch. Yeah, that's dope. I just saw something that I didn't put 2 and 2 together until right now. It's really wild. Anyway, appreciate all of you. I may be streaming Sekiro later tonight if that's of interest. Well, it isn't of interest to me. So I will either be streaming Sekiro tonight post dinner or maybe tomorrow, but probably not. Unsure. If not, I'm definitely streaming Sekiro on Tuesday. Coming off of my Expedition 33 playthrough, I've become a parry god, and I'm so excited to actually use my skill set that I learned from the parry window on Clair Obscur to actually play through. I'm actually like genuinely so excited because I've always Sekiro's my white whale. I've never been able to beat it, and I actively hate it. So like, I played through the first like chapter, and I'm like ding dong ding pong pong. So I'm really like low key hyper excited to stream Sekiro, and that's gonna be my like come down game from Clair Obscur, I think. So I'll do a fresh save. So yeah, either today. It looks like an ad. oh, because that chat. So yeah, I'm really excited, and I'll talk to all of you later today, probably. Or if not, then tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday. Just look out for a random notification. Thanks a ton, everybody. I'll talk to you later.